the brutal but nice. Hello, and welcome back, one and all, to Final Fantasy XVI. For when last we left off, we had been to Stonehenge, and had seen the grim fate that had befallen the capital of Woled. We certainly didn't find survivors. Unless you count the live tamed behemoth we found. No. The behemoth does not count, and is no longer surviving. There were more behemoths too, a bunch of Akashic ones. We didn't fight those, our companions handled those, because we, in the midst of our journey after being rescued by our companions, got taken to a mysterious extra-dimensional realm by Ultima, who fought us in using multiple different iconic abilities, as in icons, not an icon. And we defeated them, which they seemed all too pleased about us defeating them, as if that was the final go-ahead of, yes, our vessel is perfect. He tried to take control of us. However, good old Joshua here is seared into our hearts and was able to save us. Or some fashion of them was able to save us, so yay. And now we can't see it from here, but Twinside got torn asunder, the poor goddamn place, and is now a floating mother crystal in the sky, called Origin. We'll have to deal with that at some point. However, for now, we are continuing to tidy away business here on the surface of Valisthea. Basically, going about finishing off the side quests and seeing if we can't also in the process unlock the DLC, which I haven't unlocked yet, but I have been so duly informed that it should pop up. Oh, pardon me. It should pop up in... Let me switch some things here. It should be popping up in due course. Yeah, all of those are there. They should be popping up as we complete some of these side quests, is what I mean to say. Words are being a bit hard at the moment. Don't mind me. But welcome, one and all. I hope everybody is doing absolutely fantastic. I know I've been having a good weekend with all the powerhouse of shenanigans that I have been up to this weekend. Again, I am still holding myself back from playing more Expedition 33 until I can do it on stream. Also called restrain myself long enough to do it here and now, but there is a non-zero chance I wind up doing it tomorrow, because come on, I can't hold myself off for the entire week. I've got an entire free week without any streams planned. Oh, it's gonna be a treat. It's gonna be a thing, alright? So yeah, fun times in store. Fun times indeed. And I will certainly be looking forward to it. But yes, indeed. Well now, side quests galore here, things that need helped about, and we are the person for the job. Let's got these Founder's Grasp, the finished trinkets that our father wanted to give us. And I figured I might try out a little bit of Odin shenanigans. At least for some fights. Let's see how Odin runs about. The others are kind of the familiar. We've got Shiva stuff going around here, and the Garuda take advantage of Murder House right here. And so we do put good use there. But I want to play around with Odin, see how they feel. They, case in point from these graphics playing, they, do seem fairly potentially good at crowd clearing. And that could be interesting, because I haven't had too much in a way of a crowd clearing setup, so we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Which that's literally what we just finished here at the memorial of our father. You didn't have to move that far, Torgo. I'm trying to pet you. Yeah, there you go, you good boy. So, alright. We, in the meantime, have some things to do. Not a spider that's wanting to murder me. Oh well. Whatever. We're teleporting over here. Whatever horrible abomination that got set upon me can stay unset upon me. So yeah, we have some things we need here at this. Oil and such. Fortunately, we're scavenging from the remains of a place that is very, very... very deceased.
Well, after what happened here, it's a miracle there was any left at all.
Yeah, that's indeed what I was thinking. Oh, and there's all the graves I was buried for them. I hadn't been this far in the village after that had been mentioned, but yep. There's it. There's the graves. I have some shovels around. There were probably shovels around for this place anyways. Goblin.
This should be enough.
That's Talon. I can guess bots in the roof? Maybe. As you can see, everywhere it just keeps getting darker and darker. Yeah. Nothing good is happening here in Valisthea, and it is very, very much all on Ultima. Now we've got some merchants to talk to in Martha's Rest. We were trying to find a chocobo feather. A silver chocobo feather. White won't do, so we can't just take it off of our good girl.
Let's hope one of the merchants here has what Gav needs.
Yo.
Excuse me. I'm looking for something.
Oh, well, then I'm your man.
A silver chocobo feather.
Oh, or maybe not. Though you're not the first to mention the bird around here. There was a man stopped by the rest not long ago claiming he was attacked by a silver chocobo near some gutted hovel not far from Eastpool. Most took him for a braggart and a liar, but who knows? Perhaps there was some truth to his tale.
We'll see. Thank you.
Maybe there is. Maybe there is. Let's see here. Bot has still not done bought things. Not that in particular, but what I'm about to post in my server. And a boop. Alright. Got my bases covered. Love Axe Mercenary. That one was outside, but according to this map right, there's nothing that stops anyone from being on the inside. Except there just not being anybody in here that I'm to talk to. At least I don't see any markers, but hey, it's good to eliminate the big-ass building where people like to hang out. Do you have new stuff?
Anything catch your eye?
Ah, okay. More music.
That all, is it?
So much
Because
more
the heavens
music.
have gone to rack and ruin, it don't mean we have to. Now, let's get this done set.
Here's another one.
How do, traveller? You've the look of a man who could do with a new whetstone? Or perhaps a bawdy etching of the Vicerine?
Maybe another time. I'm looking for a silver chocobo feather.
If that's the case, rumours are all you're likely to find. No one has seen a silver chocobo for years. Word is they were all hunted for their feathers. Some northern nonsense about bringing good luck. Didn't bring them much, nor their bows. If any are still out there, I reckon they'll be doing their damnedest not to be discovered.
You're probably right. Thank you anyway.
This is why you don't just kill them and take them all the feathers.
I've
You
got
do it in
greens
a-
of all shapes and...
You do it in a way that will preserve the populations, but are people good at doing that? Nope.
It doesn't still hurt, does it?
Oh, 1,000 Akashic jars couldn't hurt me. I'm a son of Rosaria, after all. A born survivor.
That's to say, sometimes they don't get the knowledge and the thought of, hey, maybe we should do this sustainably. I mean, we don't need to kill them for them to have their feathers. They grow back.
Can I help you with something?
You wouldn't happen to sell silver chocobo feathers, would you?
I deal in fruit, not fancies. But if it's fancies you're after, I suggest you try Rhiannon's ride.
Was a silver chocobo seen there?
Oh, yes. If you believe the ravings of a madman.
It wouldn't be the first time. A silver chocobo sighted in the hills near Rhiannon's Ride. It sounds almost too good to be true. But since I'm already here,
Sounds too good to be true indeed. However, as noted, for distance, but I also do that. As noted, it wouldn't be the first time. And we follow the ravings of a madman. Ambrosia, where the
Let's
you're a
go.
white chocolate. Not that it didn't stop poachers from trying to hunt you, you poor thing. Or you did do a fair number on those poachers, so I believe in you. My chocobo, after all.
tracks. They're not left by bandits for a change. Be safe.
Not left by bandits for a change. That is saying something. Look, Chocobo, maybe we can make a
More
deal here.
tracks. And these look fresh.
I only need one feather from you.
A chocobo was here. And recently. Perhaps it still is.
I don't need to kill you or anything. I just want one of your feathers. Just a single, solitary feather. Don't need the whole bird.
I don't hear anything.
Ooh. Ah, see, there you go. All we need is a feather.
Well, I'll be damned.
Hello, Chocobo. I don't need to kill you. I already have what I need. Aww. Hi, you two. You're adorable.
It's all right. I'm not going to hurt you. Just borrowing a feather for my friend.
Yep. Just go on. Go on and do your thing.
Thank you.
What Clive said.
Let's get this back to Gav before they change their minds.
Makes me happy that Clive and I are on the same page here. No need to kill the birds. We just want a solitary
No
feather.
trouble at all.
Still, I appreciate it.
Ah, hi, you two.
Clive, you're back. How'd you get on? Any luck?
Any luck, you say?
Silver chocobo feather. To the people of the north, silver chocobos are symbols of good fortune. The mere sight of one potentially meaning the difference between a failed harvest and a bumper crop. According to Gav, at least.
Crystal's crack. Is this what I think it is? Where in the hell did you find it?
It's a long story.
We just happen to be around.
Right there on the road to Eastpool. Who'd have thought it?
Everything up there's been abandoned for years. The empty cabin made for the perfect shelter. Though I fear my presence may have forced the poor creatures to look elsewhere.
Don't blame yourself, Clive. The Blight's right on Eastpool's doorstep. They'd have had to move on before long, even if you hadn't have turned up. They'll find a new home. Trust me. After all, that's what us endangered animals do. Anyway, what matters is, you managed to nick us one of their quills before they could run off. And now all that's left is to fix it to the carving.
I didn't know you could carve.
Reckon there's a lot you don't know about me. The fact I'm as good with a whittling knife as I am with a sword. And that bone Ember gave me's a dream to work with. What did you say it was from again? An Avis?
But it weren't your Avis, Sid. I slew one of my own at last.
So all those long nights in the pit finally bore fruit. I'm proud of you, Ember.
Don't speak too soon. I ain't done my trial yet.
There we go.
Good on you, Ember.
What do you think?
I think if you ever hang up your scouting cap, you'll be able to make an honest living.
Oh, will I? I should go and see if Ed is awake.
Give it my best.
You can give it to yourself. Come on.
Anyways, you're being dragged with me.
I don't want Gav to give up being a scout, honest.
I'm fine with him giving up if we can finish with all this world-saving business.
I was just about to go in. But then I thought it might be better if you went first. What with you being the head of the family and all.
Okay.
Yes, my lord?
I hadn't talked to her about Origin yet.
My lord.
Resolved to go, then.
I am.
And so is Joshua. I know you fear for him, but I'll do everything in my power to keep him safe.
I do not doubt it.
You are, as you have always been, his first shield. I was only ever his temporary protector. Now his grace has made me protect the hideaway instead, and that is what I shall do.
Thank you, Yode.
May you return safely.
To us, my lord. Both of you.
I prithee do not risk yourself unduly.
Ah, me lords.
How are you feeling?
Well, thank you. Is something wrong?
Wrong? No, nothing like that. What it is,
Gaff,
Go on,
please.
please. It's beautiful. Did you make it?
We did. Aye. It's from all of us here at the Hideaway. Your new family, like. It's a good luck charm. We may come up north when a band's on the way. I mean a baby. To let him know that they're part of the family too. Oh, I hope you like it.
I don't know what to say. I thank you, me lords, for everything.
If there's anything you need, just let us know.
I will.
Clive, fancy a swift off? I'm thirsty.
I could be convinced. Don't you think you've had enough?
No, we're celebrating. I'm gonna be a father.
I think Edda might have something to say about that.
You know what I mean. Bit of light in these dark times. Wasn't long after me 10th name day. My mum told us she was with child again. I was over the fucking moon. I was looking forward to having a little one to lord it over. What with me being the runt of the litter. Thought I'd finally have a chance to prove to the world that I could be a big brother. Imperials came the day she went into labour. Had myself a baby sister. And then I didn't. My whole family gone in a blink, while I hid in the cellar like the spineless little arsehole I was. Great brother I turned out to be. I'll never be a leader. And I'll never be a hero. I'm just a daft little dog who comes running when his master calls. I'll never be like you, or Sid, or Jill, or even Torgal.
He's definitely drunk.
Have you finished?
Maybe.
Goddamn Gaff.
Do you know why you're our best scout? Because you don't need anyone to hold your hand. Without your resourcefulness, your courage, your determination, I don't know where we'd be. Maybe hanging off a cliff like,
That was only the once.
Exactly. You learned from it. And here you are, after Founder knows how many missions, stronger for everyone. And let's not forget Rosalith. Who was it who freed me from the dungeon? Who was it who ran to Jill's rescue?
That would be me.
Because you're our brother, Gav. My brother.
Your brother.
Which means that when the time comes,
I get your room. And your sword. I may have had one too many.
You don't say.
you may have had 10 too many.
Clive said.
I said I was thirsty. Better get back to work anyway. After I walk this off. Clive,
What is it?
thanks for, you know.
I know.
Quest complete. To-do. Some experience and that. And winter mead, curiosity. A potent potable made from honey collected in the Northern Territory's short summers, fermented slowly over the next 6 moons, set to warm the belly on the North's cold winter nights. I said I was thirsty, Gav. Displayed in Clive's chambers.
One of these days. One of these days, I swear it's gonna be me who drinks you under the table.
If by under the table you mean retching on my boots half the night, I reckon one of those days was yesterday.
Ha ha, you think you're so funny. But just wait till we crack open the bottle I left in your chambers. That stuff's strong enough to burn the horns off a behemoth.
Sounds like I'll be needing some new boots.
Well played, Clive. Well
Do you
played.
think they'll come back?
They will. It's just a big crystal. How hard could it be?
Exactly, just a big crystal. Hold on a second. Alright. One down. Many more to go. Ba-da-da-da-da. Since there's a thing in here. Oh, we have a thing in our... at our reading table. Okay. I will come back to that. Let's do that... Alright, Desertor. What is our Desertor all about? Off there.
Good girl. Fly, Ambrosia.
A potion. I Didn't need a potion, but good to know there's a potion there. There's a cat over there.
There we are again. Carava. If you were a tortoise, Toggle, where would you hide?
Oh, right, it's Turtle we're looking for. It's like, ooh, right. Oh, no. Turtle. In that case, I might switch back to my more boss-orientated Gunfer build. Because Turtle.
It looks like we found him.
Burn up!
Bahamut! Waken wind!
Speed that up a little bit. Proper order of operations here.
Waken wind!
Trying desperately to resist it. Just, you know, diving. This is jumping because it's too... Well, Yogan, welcome in, welcome in. I am doing well, yes. I hope all is well with you as well. And one turtle down. Adamantoise shell. It is believed an adamantoise will grow a thin new layer to its protective shell once every 2 moons. Considering that many of the creatures live for hundreds of years, it should come as no surprise that the shells of older specimens can be several hands thick and weigh over 50 stone.
I better get these materials to Mid so she can finish her prototype.
Shiny item first. Just got home from work and about to eat and play Oblivion. Ah, I see. That is fair. There's definitely a lot of people I've known who've picked up that new Oblivion remaster. So, hopefully you enjoy yourself. 'Cause it definitely seems like people have been enjoying it. I've been on the other side of the boat of recently released games of someone obsessed with Expedition 33. That seems to be the 2 predominant camps at the moment. A lot of people playing Oblivion, and then a lot of people raving about Expedition 33. Happens when 2
Mid.
good things get
Tell me this
released
is all you
very
need.
soon next to each other. Yeah, that's right, the shipwright's tallow we picked up. A thick, noisome lubricant made from the rendered fat of sea bees. Commonly used by shipwrights on the cranes and winches they employ in shipbuilding.
Aw, you make it sound like I asked you to save the world or something.
Tell me, this is all you need.
It's most of what I need. After you left, I went over the figures again, and I realised I'd forgotten a 1 and a 0.
And
And a cogwheel. Just a tiny one. Though, that's the problem. Gears that small are a bastard to make, and I may have lost the one Blackthorn spent a fortnight toiling over.
Oh my god.
wait. The children. When they took apart your scales, there was a tiny brass gear. Now that I think about it, they didn't use it when we put the scales back together.
No,
The young'uns? But why would the... You know what? I don't want to know. I'll keep working on the model. You go and find that cog.
Seen heard about the game, haven't yet played it. Recently, yeah. Revisited Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Ah, okay. Fair enough. Yeah. I've played a lot of Expedition 33. It's been a treat. As far as Assassin's Creed go, I haven't really played much of any of the Assassin's Creeds. Might have poked around with the first one a long time ago. Although I did at some point buy on sale Assassin's Creed's Black Flag. I do intend to play that at some point, because I have heard really good things about that one.
Sid, is Mid still hiding from us?
She wasn't hiding. She's fine. She's just busy working on her next project.
A new invention? What is it? What is it? Is it an airship? I bet it's an airship!
Do you think she'll let us help?
That just so happens to be why I'm here. She needs something special, something only you three can provide. A brass gear. A tiny one. One that might fit on, say, a set of scales?
Oh, the one you forgot! We remember!
We saved it, just in case. It's in the bag of bits.
It's a great staple in the franchise,
Since you
so I've
lesson,
heard, which is
we've
why I
been
picked it up.
Disassembling, then reassembling everything we can find.
Oh god.
All the pieces that are left over, we keep under our beds, just in case.
That's good to know.
Look,
It's uncertain.
I found it! Is that all? Just the gear? We have more parts if Mid needs them.
That's all for now. But I'll let Mid know about your hoard. Just in case.
Thanks, Sid.
Oh, jeez. Following for 2 years, 8 months, 26 days, 23 hours. You're not kidding by time flies. Holy shit.
Has Midadol mentioned a new project yet?
Well, thank you for being a follower for so long. I appreciate it.
Not exactly.
Jeez, yeah, that's fair. That's a fairly good chunk of the time I've streamed. When did I stream, if I first recall? I might be able to look that up really quickly. You know, before before the records get wiped. Boop, boop. Let's see here. When did I start? My first stream was on about... Yeah, April 3rd, 2022. Yes, April 3rd to 2022. I think it's when I did my first Elden Ring stream. Yes. That note, 2022. Yep, I thought that sounded close to a good chunk of the time. Yeah, I was only a couple months new when you started following. Whew. Time flies indeed. It's been at this 3. Yeah, we'll be coming up. On. Oh, jeez, yeah. That means yeah, I didn't. For some reason, part of me hadn't parsed that I'm over 3 years streaming now, as of the beginning of this month. Huh. Just hadn't parsed me with everything else going on in matters, but... yeah. Oh, and hello, Kane, as well. Speaking of long-term followers. Happy belated anniversary indeed of when I started streaming. I hadn't parsed that either, to be perfectly honest. It's like, wait a second. Huh, yeah, that would make it just about 3 years. But hello, welcome to you as well. Hope you're doing well, too. Yep, there's your followage. You've been around a good followage. You've been around for a good long bit of it. One day. Day 1, indeed. 3 years, 15 days, 6 hours. I appreciate your long-term followness as well. Jeez, yeah. You were there when I started getting into the groove of things with Elden Ring. Whew. Really makes you realize how long it's been. It's like... Yep. Especially with the years involved, it's like... Ugh. Well, certainly, like I said, thank you both for your long-term followness. It's a pleasure to see you both. Been a hot minute indeed. Oh yeah. Such is the nature of time. Always finds a good way of making you feel old as fuck.
Well, did they have it?
Oh jeez. Thank you, Yogi, for the gift sub to Kane. I greatly appreciate it, and I'm sure Kane greatly appreciates it as well. Thank you so kindly for your generosity. It shall go to continue supporting me to, you know, feed myself. Jeez. Also, it feels really weird to be at this many subs. I had a couple people be way too generous. This is not my normal level of subs by a milestone. So it is really funky to see myself with this many subscribers, but appreciated nonetheless. But it still feels really weird to someone who's used to just seeing like 1 or 2 on the numbers. Thank you. So, brass cogwheel over the component of mid's deconstructed scales. Purpose remains a mystery to all but mid.
They did. And they kept it somewhere nice and safe. Will it work?
Will it work? He's perfect! You're a genius, Clive.
What exactly are you going to use it for?
Only the most important job of all. The wings aren't going to move on their own. But with the right cog in the right place... Well, you just wait and see. That should do it.
Oh. Thank you so much for
nothing.
the cheer of 20 bits. Well, it's not much. For some reason, my cellular didn't go off, but I slept as well. Oh, thank you. I weirdly didn't for some reason.
Titan's tits.
Well, thank you for your subscription as well,
Wasn't
and for the
supposed
bits.
to fly, was it?
I appreciate it greatly.
It was supposed to fly.
Thank you
Wouldn't
from
much
the
of an
bottom
airship
of my
if it
heart.
didn't. Honestly, these bloody engines are driving me mad. I was so sure this would be the day she soared. The mithril engine was made to make dreams come true. But maybe this is one dream the world's better off without.
Heart to you as well, Yogi.
Show folk had to take flying. It won't be long till they're raining death down on each other. People will lose their homes. Children, their mums and their dads. Like I lost mine.
I'm sorry.
So am I, Clive. So am I. Sorry that I have to choose. Do I follow my head? Or do I follow my heart?
Good question. The first time
question
I
indeed.
stood on the deck of your ship, felt the wind in my hair. It was like I was flying. But imagine how it would feel to actually do it.
Clive.
My dad always said there were two ways of living life. Chasing a dream or shuffling to your grave. And he were right. Right about a lot of things. Not that I like to admit it. People need dreams to chase.
Yep. You have a wonderful night,
Especially
Yogi.
in a world like this.
You have a good sleep, and thank you again for the gifts of the sub and the bits. Thank you so kindly.
Right.
Have a wonderful one, my good person.
When this is over, I'm gonna take all my mithril engines to Zemeckis and sling them over the edge. I won't have my dream end up turning into someone else's nightmare.
But all that hard work.
All that hard work will not be used for war, Jamie. But it ain't like it'll be gone. Tell me, Clive, have you ever been on a treasure hunt?
Not since Joshua and I were boys. Why do you ask?
Because I'm gonna bury the engine schematics and leave behind a little riddle telling people where to find them. A really hard one, so that only the most dedicated dreamers will ever be able to work it out. Ooh, I can picture it now. Some daft general squinting at the words with a gormless expression on his mug. Like that one, yeah.
Right.
Course, if I'm putting this engine at the end of a treasure hunt, I'll still need to make it a treasure worth hunting for. Won't be much of a prize if it couldn't even make a toy boat fly after all. My dad always said, dream big. But it ain't the size of a dream that's important, is it, Clive? Only that it's a good one. And I reckon I've got a fair few good uns left in me.
I'm sure you do.
Quest complete. Ability points are renowned and more XP. And a model airship. Amidst dangerous stream of flight, immortalized in miniature. I not always said there's two ways of living life, chasing dream or shuffling to your grave. Mid. Displayed in Clive's chambers.
What shall I do with your model? You spent a lot of time on it. We both did.
What, that old thing? Not healthy to cling to your failures, Clive. They'll weigh you down, you know.
Sound advice.
Still, I suppose my prototypes will probably be worth a fair bit when I'm as famous as Bart's the Builder. Seeing as you're always strapped for coin, suppose I can give it to you. Just make sure you get a good price when you do come to part with it.
I'd say that was up to you as much as me.
Fair point. What is that? Did my bot actually wake the fuck up? Not only did it wake up, it's just went live with a bunch of different... There's the Remnant stream. There's one of the Obscure streams. You bastard bot. Curse you, bot. You are so late. Let me just get rid of those and apologize for the string of alerts. It wasn't even the current stream it announced. It wasn't even this stream the bot decided to announce. God damn it, bot. Oh dear. What am I going to do with you, bot? What am I going to do with you? Oh dear. Well, I'll keep an eye on it. Maybe it'll actually do its job in a timely manner. It's like, ah yes, let's announce these streams from
mentioned a new
from Thursday. Nope. Those were the Friday streams, yeah. The Friday streams. Announce the Friday streams for me. Woo. It is Sunday now, you know. Ah, dear. I have no clue what's up with my Discord bot. No clue at all. Alright, what have I next? I think what I have... Karmic Mickelberg. Okay, yeah. I have all the deals on... Ash. Yep, over here. Alright. Start with that one, and then work our way up through Ash to tend to some matters here on this effectively abandoned, devastated continent. Okay, we need to go over there. There's plenty of places, but that's the one this way down the line. This was once a nation. Once a thriving nation. We've legit only found one survivor so far on this entire place. And Barnabas doesn't count. Barnabas hella doesn't count. Considering they didn't seem exactly... wouldn't consider them living. Right, there was the nearly dead person we found. Who then proceeded to be dead, and thus was very much not a survivor, but... one of the few non-Akashic, non-orc faces we ran into. Did I go the wrong way? Oh, I hella did. Right. First turn to the right. Not all the way through the town. First turn to the right. The others are a different marker. Whoops. Yeah, because I think this one that I'm following isn't actually prioritized. Thus, I just instinctively started following the closest marker instead of taking a right here and setting off to the unmarked quest. My bad.
Run like the wind.
Spiders. As if regular spiders weren't bad enough as is, let's make him a Akashic. Nope, stop skittering at me. Evil spawn. Doom and horrors and terrors. And this is our turn.
Might this be Nickelbug?
Feel. Living people? Is the bot still
These people
waking
aren't
things?
turned.
Yeah, they aren't turned.
And the village seems safe enough at least.
Interesting.
What is going on here?
It's weird.
Ah. Did you, too, heed the call?
Heed the call? No, I came here looking for someone. To be honest, I wasn't sure I'd find him here. Let alone all of you.
Is that so?
What are you doing here? Is this where you live?
It is my home. The others, they heeded the call.
You keep saying that. What do you mean?
They came here to perform the rite, just as King Barnabas instructed. This village is their altar, where they shall cast their shawls upon the gentle waters and give themselves to the Lord.
Give themselves.
Oh, Lord, cleanse us of our sins.
Let us be reborn in your loving arms.
Yep, ultimate business.
Free us from the torment of this mortal realm.
They want to be saved. Forgive me. But did another foreigner, like me, come here? He was probably wearing a cowl.
You mean the traveler from Stone? Yes. He is staying at my house, toward the rear of the village.
Thank you. If you don't mind, I'll go and greet him.
They seek the same salvation Barnabas did.
Bring us salvation.
At least the third chair still lives. Let's go and find him.
At least I sure as fuck hope he still lives. Alright, is the bot doing stuff again? Yep, it's just announced at the Persona stream. Oh dear. Yep, that pin was for the Persona stream. It's getting closer. It's getting closer. It's almost there.
Let us be made pure. Let us be made divine.
Your friend with the cowl has been staying with me. Please, make yourself at home too, traveler.
You're suspiciously nice. It could just be because they're nice. Or there could be something more insidious, considering the circumstance around this. Worried about the insidious potential. Let's go see if we can't find the third cow. One can only hope alive and well. Oh, yeah, he is alive.
Excuse me. Are you with the Undying?
I am. And so it would appear, are you? Lord Rosfield, if I am not mistaken.
That's right. And you must be the third chair.
I am.
Cyril was worried for your safety. He sent me to find you.
Then I must apologize. I did not mean to trouble the bearer of the burning quill. Much less you, my Lord Marquis.
He said that you had failed to report. Is there a reason for that?
I came here to study the followers of this new faith. But the more I learned of them, the more my own faith began to falter. You have seen them at their prayers, have you not? They devote themselves to the veneration of their Lord with a fervor I have never seen before. Praying night and day that they might be rid of their wicked wills and reborn in their Saviour's light. Not that they might be granted respite from their worldly woes, but so that they might continue to serve him. Serve him with all of their beings. I, too, swore to devote my life to the service of my Lord and Master, but this... 'tis different. It is more.
It is Ultima fueled. And his schemes.
And so I would see it through to the end. See these people safe, that they might achieve their dream. That they might do their duty to their Lord. Even if it should keep me from doing my duty to mine.
You do understand what their dream is, don't you?
I do, my lord. They would cast aside their wills and become a Kashik. I know that it may be hard to believe, but to these people, that is the very essence of salvation. Forgive me, my lord, but I must remain here. If you are to return to Master Cyril, I would consider it a great... Did you hear that, my lord? Something is happening.
I'll go and find out what. Stay here.
Oh, there goes the bot again. Ah, looks like we've been ether flooded.
An ether flood. Oh no. There must be something I can do.
Oh, fallen
Echoes
as
as well. Found her.
Alright. Is this time the bot actually has it? Hey, it's caught up! Congratulations, bots. Oh dear. Apologies for anyone everyone in my Discord who just has the bot going bloop, 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 bloop. It's apparently sorting itself out wrongfully. But while I'm paused, anyways, I just need to go check on the dog real quick. There's a storm going on, and she doesn't deal too well with the thunder shenanigans, so I just need to make sure she's in her hiding place and all. So I'll be right back. Alright. She's doing all good.
Ready, brother?
Ready.
Oh, right here. Oh my god. Can I switch? Nah, no, I can't. Okay. My gods!
What now?
Me trying to learn things. Hello. And now we have a pit. Rather, an elevator to move things around. Oh, jeez. Hello, big guy.
We meet again. I've killed your kind before.
Jeez, that has such a... Alright, it definitely doesn't do much on the stagger front.
Let's try.
Shiva's, on the other hand. Right, I've got again that fire explodes. Now it goes. Ah, okay, and it keeps its charge. Alright, cool. Awesome, so you can build up a charge on the boss, then save it for when it'll do its best effect. Like basically using... Using its deal there, while it's vulnerable the first time, and then the next time you bring it down.
Let's try.
Not how you dodge me. Like, I know this boss, but this is what happens when I'm trying to use things. I don't have my usual thing happening. That's a stylish way to finish a fight, though. Okay, so build it up on 1. Well, which will basically prime it for you being able to use Zen Sugzekin on the next time it's held as vulnerable, because it's definitely a health of vulnerable sort of thing. I see, I'm getting it. At least as far as boss-wise goes. As far as Trash Mob goes, it's just really good to add to Trash Mob crowds.
Damn it.
Well...
Don't you die. Come on, speak to me.
I had to save them, that they might have a chance to find true salvation. By devoting themselves to the service of their Lord. Just as I did.
And now
when the Undying plucked me from the gutter and gave me a cause to believe in. A duty to serve with was everything to me, and I would not deny them that fulfillment, even if they must become a Kashik in order to achieve it. Forgive me, my Lord Marquis. I did not mean to trouble you with this. My findings. Could you deliver them to Master Cyril for me?
Of course. Your duty will be done.
Look, my lord. They are saved.
No, they aren't. No, Kashik. And this is why blind duty is not something I can condone.
They are saved. Founder. I should get this report to Cyril.
The problem with blind duty. It's not that I'm against duty, in a general sense. Sometimes serving well can be good when you're doing it for the right cause. But one must always be willing and ready to question if something is just not right. Something is just not good.
My Lord Marquis, welcome back. I am glad to see you hale and whole.
I met with your third chair, Cyril. He bade me deliver his findings to you.
Mickelberg report. The third chair's report into the teachings of an Ashen Savior cult. Its outer edges stained with the same man's lifeblood.
Thank you, my lord. He remained in Ash?
He died protecting the villagers from an echo. I buried him in Mickelberg. I'm sorry that I couldn't save him.
If you could not save him, no one could.
The villagers, they were believers in this savior cult. They prayed to their god that they might be unburdened of their wills. Then an ether flood came, and their wish was granted. Your brother sacrificed himself that they might live, even knowing that that life was death by another name.
Yep.
Then he perished defending liberty. A hero's end. For the right to choose how one dies is no less sacred than the right to choose how one lives.
Sid would agree. He wanted to build a world where people could die on their own terms.
A noble ambition. To die for one's cause is the most perfect expression of one's faith. It matters not how misguided others might judge one's decision to be. Only that the decision is one's own. We live according to the teachings of our order. We believe in them, we protect them, and yes, we die for them. For better or worse, that is our creed.
But he didn't die for your creed. He died to save them. And you still believe that what he did was right.
I believe that he believed it was.
That's
we of the
way to put it.
Undying are not slaves, but willing servants. And this was his will, the ultimate expression of it.
All right. I'd like to know this man's name, Cyril. to know the names of all the Undying who've fallen in the line of duty. They died serving my house. It's only right that I remember them.
Oh, Clive.
That is my duty.
Of course. I shall fetch the Book of Martyrs at once. My lord, it has been, and shall ever be, the greatest honor of my life to serve House Rosfield. Though our duties may differ, yours is no less important. I pray with all my heart for your success. And were they here, I have no doubt but that every one of my fallen brothers and sisters would feel the same.
Quest complete. To the Undying 2. Clayhearth Signboard. The emblem of the Undying's headquarters in Tabor. The village is home to the finest leatherworkers and lapidaries in Dalmekia, and who are little aware that their affable new neighbors are members of a secret society sworn to serve the Phoenix. And an orichalcum. Excellent. We do want more of these. More ability points, money, and renown as well. That's 6 signboards. Apparently doing well collecting the signboards. How's my health? Not good is the answer. Okay. Well then, before we go elsewhere, let's stop by the hideaway to get our health back, and then we can hop back over to Ash in our marathon of back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Let's just say Clive's getting his cardio in. Oh, yep. This is what dark looks like. Boop. Boop. Okay, so Baumon. Good old Baumon. It is over there. Baumon, I don't know.
Fly Empress Doris is waiting for me near Balmond Dark. The longer she's out in the open, the more likely she is to be found by Akashic. I need to hurry.
Yes, yes we do. It's kind of interesting to be going to have a similar namesake. Bombs coming through, returning to my home server.
Back to the stables, girl. There were no guards, I take it.
None manning the gates, no. It's a different story inside, though. The corridors are crawling with Akashic. Most likely guards left behind when the wardens ran.
Is that right?
If Chadwick was being held here, I worry that he may already be.
Don't give up hope just yet, but let's move quickly.
Yeah.
Let me check the ground floor. The ether's thickest there.
Then I'll search the upper level. Good luck, Sid. Stay safe.
You too. You too.
Just how bad are the floods inside the walls? Bad enough to turn a bearer? I hope not. We're risking a lot just being here. Better keep my eyes open for signs of life.
Yeah, it has its own moveset, even. Like, instead of the regular lunge, it's that. That's... this downward slash. Interesting. definitely less damage on its own. The game was right on that. But it is definitely interesting. Something to inspect here. Balmond Dark, Writ of Designation. The Kingdom of Wolled hereby designates this facility a prison for the detainment of bearers, both foreign and domestic. The purpose of this facility is to rear and train a Kuza beast for deployment in the field. A Kuza beast? The aforementioned purpose is a matter of strict secrecy, and any mention therefore is to be punishable by death. Captive bearers have been provided solely for the perusal of the aforementioned purpose. Express permission is required for use of bearers in any other capacity.
So this place was no ordinary prison. And I doubt they'll have taken the creature with them when they fled.
I seriously doubt that, yes. Akashic. Some sharp fangs. Yeah, it's like, hey, why are you going upstairs? That's not your purview. Good display of how much quicker your normal weapon will kill things. Kind of a matter of just priming up the weapon. Recommendation concerning Kuza beast deployment. The Kuza has long been recognized as an especially aggressive species. This being the case, it was hoped that successful deployment on the battlefield might be a means of inflicting heavy casualties on the enemy. In exercises conducted thus far, however, the beast has proven incapable of distinguishing between allied and enemy combatants. As such, deployment alongside regular troops is not recommended. It is proposed instead that bearer captives be employed in order to draw enemy focus, and the beast then driven into the fray in order to achieve maximum benefit, with minimal loss of Wallender lives.
Minimal loss of Walluda lives. And what happens when they run out of bearers? Even the Imperials take better care of their branded than that.
Which is saying something, because they don't take well care of their folks. And something laying here on the ground. Memorandum on Kuza beast feeding. Recent supply shortages left us with insufficient resources to feed the Kuza entrusted to our care. Fortunately, the creature observed to kill and consume the bears assigned to fight beside it in a mock battle conducted as part of its training. The beast was further observed to enter a state of visible contentment upon feeding in this way, suggesting that live bears may even be its preferred source of sustenance. While this behavior is unexpected, it is not unwelcome. Bears no longer of use for training purposes can now be repurposed as required.
They were feeding bearers to it. This is even worse than I'd feared.
Yeah.
Nothing but a cachette down here. Hopefully things are looking better upstairs. I should go and see how Doris is getting on.
Let us go upstairs and... hope they're doing alright. Figure out how the others works. Something I need to do. Okay, yeah. If I keep spamming it, it will keep going. Okay. Not there, but I'd rather there not be a Akashic behind me either. I don't know. I need to look at the abilities. See if I can't understand what it wants out of me. For to strike an enemy can be executed multiple times in succession if previous hits land. So if it hits, I should be able to hit it again? Hit, 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 hit. Something. You had a lot of Akashic outside your front door, man.
No luck downstairs. But I did find out that this place was more than just a prison. Something far more sinister was happening here.
I know. I've been reading some of these documents, and it can't be true, can it? Bearers die every day in service of their masters, but this is so much worse. Pitting bearers against a wild beast armed with nothing but their wits? And all in order to bring about more death.
Yep.
And not just those who could fight, but the elderly, children even. And those who wouldn't or couldn't were disposed of. Whatever that means.
I'm afraid it means they were fed to the monstrosity they kept here.
Then we're too late.
Yep.
And I was a fool to bring you here.
Don't say that. Did you find anything else?
A key. But it doesn't fit any of the locks on this floor.
Perhaps it will fit one of the doors downstairs. There's a corridor I haven't searched yet. Finish up here, then come and find me when you're ready.
All right. I'll be there in a moment.
There's the key, yeah. It's the other one that was down there. Alright. Did I wait down over here, or did I have to take the stairs I came up on? We're about to find out. Ah, okay, cool. Nothing else? There was indeed a box here. Yay, box. Then I can just jump off the balcony like a fucking lunatic. So in other words, nothing out of the normal for good old Clive here.
Let's see what we can find down here.
There's one Galler's key. That's fine. We put in the lock. We can go out into the arena from here. Fuck no. Not doing that. Not immediately, at least. Nice piece of amber, though.
A survivor. And she sounds close.
I'd say that's a voice. Over there. However, there's an item over here, and I want it. Hello, sharp things. Welcome to my collection of junk in my back pockets.
Who are you?
There's no need to be afraid. Are you alone? Are there any other survivors?
Some of the guards. They're still here. But something's wrong with them.
Yeah, there is.
Everyone else was eaten by the monster.
Oh, God.
Of course there were.
Thank the Founder.
It was worth our coming. But I'd rather we didn't linger. Are you ready?
Ready when you are. You poor thing. You must have been terrified.
Did Chadwick send you?
What?
He fought the monster. Distracted it so I could run away.
Oh, jeez.
He must have sent you. He promised to free the others too. Where is he? He opened your cell, didn't he? You wouldn't be here otherwise.
Chadwick.
There's the beastie.
Monster's back! Chadwick, help!
We have to get out of here.
Doris, keep the girl safe.
All right. You put that bearer-eating bastard in the ground.
Say language around the child, but the child's seen worse. Oh, heavens.
It's out there waiting for me. I can't let it live. Not if it's got a taste for bearers.
That's some freaky-looking behemoth-esque monstrosity there. Oh dear, of course I'm fighting it. Of course I am. Let's switch it back to my familiar loadout. Hello, beastie. Kuza Beast, rank A.
The beast will wreak havoc if it ever leaves the prison. I can't let that happen.
And down it goes. At least I froze it from something. Bye, Joshua. Behemoth-esque type. Oh, jeez, but that's a different move.
To me, boy. I've heard talk. Nice try.
Ish. Really am off my game here.
Waken wins!
Nope, nope, nope. Don't think you're getting away from me.
Nice try.
Notorious Mark slain. 15,000. That's a good bounty reward. And a behemoth shackle. Well, because it was behemoth type and a meteorite. Couple meteorites, at least.
Finally.
Sid, are you hurt?
A little bit, but no worse for wear.
I'm fine. I think.
No.
What is it?
A diary. I gave it to Chadwick before we went our separate ways. He was here. Do you think that creature?
I'm sure he fought bravely to the last. The girl is safe thanks to him.
Indeed.
Chadwick. You fool.
Come on. We have to get her back to the hideaway. We don't want his sacrifice to have been in vain.
No. Of course not. I'll see that she's looked after from now on. It's the least I can do.
I will say, in fairness to me being caught in some of those things, I haven't fought that many behemoths. And it's the second one, and it was a bit of a unique one.
From what I hear, you've barely left the girl's side in days. I hope she's recovering from her ordeal.
She is. Slowly but surely. She's far tougher than she looks. I thank the flames we found her. If we hadn't...
I know. But we did.
Indeed.
I'm sorry we weren't able to save Chadwick.
There's no need to apologize. Without your help, I would never have found out what happened to him. How he fought to the bitter end to save her. To save Haida Marie. That's the man I remember. The man I thought of as a brother.
I wish I could have met him. I'd like to hear more about your past. If you don't mind, that is.
Of course. You already met my former master. She trained Chadwick and I to do two things. Kill and obey. We were supposed to be sold to the highest bidder when the time came. But no bid was ever high enough to convince her to part with us. For years we were her daggers in the shadows. But we could never quite shake our doubts about the things she made us do. And then, one day, we just couldn't do them anymore. So we escaped. But staying together was out of the question. They would have found us too easily. After so many years of training, the pull to serve was always strong. It scared me to think he might have taken another master, become a dagger in someone else's hand.
But even in captivity, the battles he fought were his own.
Yep.
And he died not as someone's tool, but as a hero.
Haida Marie is proof of that. Bearers can cast off their shackles. And the Cursebreakers will show them how. I'll fight until my dying breath to see it done. For Chadwick, and for all of us.
Thank you, Doris. We'll be counting on you.
That explains why she's not too fond of lifting her blade on her own accord. That's complete. It probably brings back memories. Gongnea.
There's so much food in the hideaway. Sometimes, in my cell, my tummy rumbled so loud that Chadwick would sneak me some gruel from his bowl. I miss him. He would have liked this place.
Aww. I'm sure he would have. like trying this one out. The other one's interesting, but a bit unwieldy, to say the least, as far as its potential goes. That one has a long warm-up, but once it starts going, it fucking starts going. So let's try the spear ability. See how that serves us, because that seems like a decent crowd control deal as well. Basically, it's all about finding a balance with what I feel feels comfortable and what might actually work. There is potential in Odin. There is potential in Odin. I just need to invest the time in figuring it out. Alright, first things first. We have places to be. Is one of you just roaming around freely now? Ugh. You a bounty? There's one way to find out, and that's, do I get dismounted when I start going near it?
Faster!
Let's see what the survey says. Oh gods, yes it is. Oh gods, it's a behemoth cane. I might regret entering in on this.
Another of the Royalist guard dogs. Specimen it is too.
Four horsemen indeed, my heavens almighty.
Help me, boy.
Please don't maul me too badly, I beg of thee. Boom. Didn't realize the charge persisted even with.
Nice try.
Even through zone transitioning. Oh my god, yep, it's just sending meteors out. I was trying to get away. Just press dodged again. There we go. Following me. It's following me. My God. Okay, okay, I see, I see. Oh gods, I didn't see that coming up. Get down, Behemoth King. Of course, I'm doing this with the slightly experimental setup too, so. Yes, I'm a fool. Of course, stay the course. Oh god, I forgot about that again.
Help me, boy.
Just shatter, damn you. Oh god, Diamond Dust is so good at shattering. Don't like that. Oh god. Boom. Oof. Dear fucking heavens, why did I think that going up against that was a good fucking idea? A behemoth shackle and some more Galcum. Behemoth King, ladies and gentlemen, the fucking Behemoth King.
No match for you, eh, Torgal?
Attaboy. A match for me? Just about. My god, those S-ranks are ridiculous. I should have suspected as much seeing a random behemoth out in the middle of the plains. But it's like, I have to check. It's on the way of my objectives. Hey, guess what? Pain. Complete another. Oh gods, the humanity. Is that a hunt too? Nah, just an ogre. Just an ogre, I say. We're not going to fuck around with the ogre.
Be safe. The entire village looks abandoned. Now, which house would a bookworm live in?
Alright, the book. That's what we're here for. Oh, a potion. Thank gods, I needed one of those. Like, oh, thank goodness. Funny. It's like it looks abandoned. I was here before. It was full of Akashic. I murdered them all. There's another item here. Maybe it's a high potion? No, just over here. Also, hey, I remember to use a strength potion. If there's any better time to remember my strength potion, it's on the fucking Behemoth King. I would say so, at least. That's some books. Royal Intelligencer Training Report. In the wake of the tragic fire at Caernarvon in 873 V, and the subsequent depletion of our most highly praised intelligencers, all the mainland strongholds were instructed to redouble training in clandestine maneuvers, improvised weaponry, and assassination techniques, and dispatch promising volunteers to Stonehire for inspection. This report details progress made by the stronghold at Garnick in reinvigorating Roland's ranks of esteemed intelligencers.
This is a Royal Army logbook. Did he take this from the local barracks?
An excellent question. Ah, good. We can loot their stuff. A complete botany of Banes. Fortida, or tail of wyvern. White of flower and black of roots, the latter of which gives out an inky gall when cut or crushed. The tribesmen of Northern Storm prick their skin with oaken needles, soaked in such, drawing curious patterns about their arms and legs in honor of their heathen gods. The gall is passing toxicate, that a single drop taken by mouth may result in cramps most painful for 5 days and 5 nights, or if applied to a wound, certain death. Should a slip of the needle end a young warrior's life, it is said that his skin print failed to find favor among the heavens.
His interests were certainly varied.
That, I feel, is what made up our marks, the marks on bearers. The folklorist fabulary, the Moogle. Oh, no Moogles. No spirit or sprite appears more often in Valisthean folktales than the humble Moogle. Though they are occasionally painted as mischievous souls akin to pixies or imps, they are. Most stories depict them as clumsy yet congenial spirits who delight in helping mankind with their daily labors. Debatable. I more support the first theory. They are said to have sweet tooths, leading to the common superstition that one must not leave cakes or other sweetmeats uncovered overnight, lest not remain but crumbs come morning. I can see a Moogle doing that. In appearance, they are described as beings covered head to toe in soft white fur, expecting the small dark wings by which they are somehow able to take flight, and the brightly colored pom-poms that protrude from the tops of their heads. And yet there's one deal regarding the Moogle that most find remarkable, that even the orb that tops its brow, the fact that the creatures actually exist. Preposterous, I hear you cry. Everyone knows that Moogles are the stuff of legend. I quite agree, but every legend has its basis in truth, and in the case of the Moogle, the fact may be not so dissimilar to the fiction. Ancient bestiaries list the white mole whose feet do not touch the ground among the beasts of the realm. And the illustration beside the name? Why, it is none other than the Moogle. Of course, it is true that the creatures are not known to still survive in the Twins in the modern day. Perhaps their miniature wings carried them to other climes. Perhaps they were hunted to extinction. Well deserved. Or perhaps, just perhaps, they do still live among us, hidden away far from the human view. Moogles! From a Distance, Chapter 16, The Fall of the Bearers. From a distance, this is what we're looking for. The emergence of the first magic adepts was widely heralded as a gift from the gods. Indeed, the title with which those with the gift came to be commonly known is most likely a contraction of Bearer of the Heavenly Blessing, the wording used by the tribunes of the time. Those born with the blessing were lauded as living crystals, and granted high office and plentiful reward for their status as chosen ones. Over the years, this reverence for their kind would become a full-fledged religion, led by the bearers themselves, a development that would prove fateful. The diverse nations of the times were unanimous of their disapproval of the founding of the church. While the authorities had for years welcomed bearers into positions of power in their own structures of state, they are mistrusting of an organization led by bearers for bearers. Efforts were immediately made to chasten the church and its followers, banning members from holding office, evicting adherents from their homes, and breaking up meeting by force. Church responded by forming a volunteer army to resist this persecution, and yet it continued, creating a cycle of ever-increasing bloodshed and rancor, and a growing rift between those born with the blessing and those without. What began with beatings and street clashes would eventually spill over into an all-out war that consumed the greater part of the Twins for nigh a generation, and decimated the population of men and bearers both. The deluge of blood that stained the land crimson and left an even more lasting mark upon the minds of the Valisthean people. After the bearers' last resistance was crushed, the nations of Valisthea came together to sign the Continental Accord, that initiated the system of slavery that persists across the realm to this day. This well-known phrase, bearers are other than human, had its roots in the bitter war of the years before, being the unblessed only excuse for their calamitous refusal to allow the blessed to decide their own destinies.
This is it. But if what it says is true, I need to get this back to the hideaway.
Indeed. Indeed. I notice this isn't a teleport thing. Something's going to ambush us.
Leaving so soon, stranger?
Ah,
We've been watching you. From a distance, so to speak.
Subtle. I know who you are.
Then we need not waste time on introductions.
been executed.
Hand me the book. Leave it in our care and return to your life.
Your care? Do you mean to burn it or bury it?
That is not my decision to make. But by one means or another, its contents shall be removed from the common record.
Then I'll have to politely refuse. I won't let you erase our history.
Then we find ourselves at an impasse. Very well. The book can just as easily be pried from your dead hand.
Ah, big fella.
Let's see, shall we?
Anyway, thank you all for being nice and surrounded.
Slow.
It is epic to finish the fight with Zendskexen. I don't know how you pronounce it. You can see in front of my face to know. Hi.
Impressive. But we have other means. We shall claim the book yet.
Why do you want it so badly anyway?
It lays out in no uncertain terms the vanity and avarice of mankind. It tells the shameful history of the persecution and oppression of a gifted few by a giftless many. Would you say that this interpretation was correct?
I don't know.
You don't know. Your sword may be sharp, but your wits are dull. So let me answer for you. There is no correct interpretation of history. That a series of events took place may be proved beyond a doubt. But there can be no single, immutable explanation as to why they came to pass. It is a question of numbers and of belief. If enough people believe that a set of events occurred for a reason, that belief becomes the truth.
So you're trying to control the truth?
We are trying to protect people from themselves, from knowledge that would bring them naught but pain. That is all. You may keep the book, for now. The world is small. We shall meet again. Until then.
Wait.
He's not necessarily wrong.
Let's give this back to Vivian. Perhaps she can explain what that was all about.
Yeah, she's not... He is not necessarily... Zen Tetsuken. Zen Tetsuken. I'm hella not gonna remember that.
Good God.
But Zen Tetsuken. You can see why I'd misremember it. But it is a really cool fucking ability and is...
Time to fight.
And is very, very, very much Odin incarnate. Thus I love it so.
No mistakes.
Shiny abilities. The shiny items. Better or worse. So many Akashic everywhere. Like, unsurprisingly, considering where we are, but yeah. Let us... That's why I'm not taking the teleport back, because... Well, we'll be heading back to base no matter what. To the hideout. Where the fuck was the way into this place?
This must be the orphanage.
Okay, here we go.
Hopefully the registry's still here.
Conditioning schedule. Today's exercises will consist of the press yard, 20 sandbags for such duration as instructor shall dictate. The furnace, burn intensity to be gradually increased. Live combat, 1 to 3 hellhounds depending on performance.
Conditioning. This is nothing short of torture.
Valisthea Conservatory, writ of incorporation. The Kingdom of Woled hereby incorporates this institution, wherein juvenile bearers are to be granted the opportunity to give themselves in service to the state as soldiers. Trainees succumbing to the crystal's curse or otherwise perishing are to be disposed of with all haste. The graveyard is strictly reserved for the uncursed. Bear disposal within its bounds is punishable by death.
Disposed of? Herman wasn't exaggerating. It's a wonder he survived this place. I need to find that registry.
Yay, a potion! I've recently learned that my own daughter was among the children turned to stone by the brutal training I subjected them to. I had not so much as thought of her since handing her over to the authorities as a babe. The inquiries with the military confirmed it. It was her. I had been torturing my own flesh and blood, and now I see her everywhere. Today one of the children smiled at me in the hope of receiving a few scraps from my table. It was her smile, a smile she inherited from her mother, the mother I killed for giving birth to a bearer. Their ghosts have all come back to haunt me. My daughters, my wife's, all of them, all those children. So many have died at my hand. I can bear the guilt no longer. And so I have decided tomorrow I, too, must die. It'll be the last order I give those poor wretches. The last torment I subject them to. I'll command them to tear me limb from limb, and inter my accursed corpse beneath the white tree whose crooked hands reach to the sky in supplication. And beside me my shame, my curse, the record of all their names, all those I have wronged.
This reads like a suicide note. Did the director
It
go
is.
through with his plan? There's only one way to find out.
It very much sounds like a suicide note, all right. Because it probably is. Shiny thing. Can't jump over the fence. I'll have to go around. High potion! Yay! I needed one of those. I'll just have to buy a strength potion then, because those don't get dropped anywhere these days. Almost. That's a strength potion. No, it's not. It's a regular potion. Why are they giving me so many potions here?
This must be the place.
Yep.
Could he really be buried here? There's something hidden among the roots. Let's see. This must be the registry.
Avak Conservatory, Registry of Bear Losses, 846 V08E 16D. Hans, 10 years old, lithification. Alfred, 9 years old, succumbed to conditioning. Franz, 12 years old, lithification. Paulina, 10 years old, emaciation. 846 V08E 17D. Bruno, 11 years old, disciplined for attempted flight. Johanna, 12 years old, disciplined for attempted flight. 846 V09E 18D. Reinhard, 9 years old, succumbed to conditioning. Marta, 10 years old, succumbed to conditioning. Lothar, 12 years old, lithification. Dietrich, 11 years old, emaciation. 846 V09E 19D. ...
So many names.
It goes
This
on and
place
on.
was a slaughterhouse. And where is the architect of all this misery?
Oh, hi.
It was only a matter of time, I suppose. This place is cursed.
God damn you.
Nice try. Nice try. Nice try. Too slow.
Flamethrower, flamethrower, flamethrower. Dodge flamethrower. Channeling my inner enemy. You know what, let's just stay up here. Okay, there we go. Gonna say, are you going to die, good sir? Thank you. You're a sliver away from not. Swine, Vernite, Sharp Fane, Magic Ash, Meteorite.
I'm done here. Let's get the registry back to Herman.
Indeed, let us. Got what we need from here. I have some hunts to cover, of course, but...
I hear that you traveled to Ash, Sid. Did you by any chance recover the names of my fallen friends?
I did. Yes.
Bearer Registry. A concise and discernibly detailed record of bearer orphan deaths at the Badbach Conservatory.
If I may? The bearer registry. The director was a brutal man. He got no worse than he deserved.
The registry was all I found beneath the tree. There was no sign of a body. Nor any record of what happened to the children after the orphanage closed.
I pray that at least some of them survived. All their names are here. The ones we lost.
He did say that they might have been sent to Balbon.
My light in those dark times.
You know, the prison we saw.
I can still remember their faces. Like it was yesterday. Children who were taken from their bunks in the morning, never to return. No explanation ever offered.
They'd be happy to know that you survived, Herman.
But why did I make it out alive, when so many others died in that awful place?
It's not your fault. And blaming yourself won't bring them back. Honor their memory. See that their names live on. That way, at least. They're never truly gone.
Thank you. Sid, I'm going to write a book. An account of the horrors of Badbach, and the spirit of those its custodians sought to crush. All of Valisthea will know of our suffering.
Fair enough.
And the name of those I lost. I will not let it happen again.
Neither will I.
These records would have been buried for all eternity, were it not for you. Thank you.
Quest complete. Litany of Errors indeed. To level up. We've gotten up to level 48. 3,482 HP, 461 attack, 353 defense, 461 stagger, 121 strength, 134 vitality, 121 will.
The realm will hear of Badbach. And I pray that the tale of my fallen friends will spare future generations the horror we endured. Thank you for helping keep their memory alive.
No problem. Sorry for starting to move away early. I thought you were done speaking. That's something for me.
Oh, I wasn't expecting you back, so.
Unsigned. A new dawn. Every epic starts with a single word. Every epiphany, every symphony, a single note. This is but the beginning, and forever shall your legend be foretold. Forever shall your legacy be sung. Sail Forbidden Seas Orchestratum, and in a fallen enigma.
You earned this.
That's everything from the Patron's Whisper.
Come again. I may have more for ya.
What is the fallen enigma? Also, I do like that spear move. I think I've decided I like that spear. Ah, something I can sell for money. Fair enough. Let's see, seems familiar, but the author is unknown. Do have hunts to tackle.
Vivian. I found it. The book you lost.
From a distance. No mention is made as to the name of the author. Whether that is because the title page has been lost to time, because the tome was punished anonymously, it is impossible to say.
You found it. Thank you, Clive. Even though I asked this of you, I was not entirely sure it would be possible. I feared the executors had seized every copy.
Oh, they tried.
I met with one of these executors, and I convinced him to let me keep it. He told me something. That the truth is just a matter of collective belief. And that if enough people believe a lie, that lie becomes the truth.
It does.
Indeed.
But it also means that the truth is not immutable. That it can be changed. Provided that those who wish to change it can convince enough people that their perspective is the correct one.
True.
As the sad history of the bearers proves.
You said that the book inspired you to become a scholar.
It did. Or its author, rather. She was a heretic, you see. A firebrand and a dissenter. A gallows stood ready for her in every corner of the realm. And by shunning society, or perhaps being shunned by it, she stumbled upon a truth so potent that an entire realm trembled at the prospect of its utterance. I, too, have always felt somehow set apart from the world of men. A stranger to my own species. She taught me that my solitude was not a curse, but a gift. And that, though my journey to the truth might be a lonely one, what I found at my destination would be more than worth the cost.
Do you still feel that way? That you're not one of us?
Honestly, I'm not entirely sure anymore. Since coming to the hideaway, I find my thinking somewhat clouded. Perhaps the result of studying mankind from a rather closer perspective than I had intended. But the more I study, the more I find value in this perspective. In looking not from the outside, but from within. So if you'll permit me, I'd like to continue my work here. Remember, Clive, when enough people believe, belief begets truth. Give the men and women of this benighted world the gift of truth. Make them believe in you, as I do.
I'll try, Vivian.
Aw.
I'll try.
The bearers once had positions of power. And then that changed once they saw they could less utilize them. Turned up a war. Scholars of Bonnet, Vivian Ninetail's scholarly headwear, awarded to her upon the completion of her studies at the University of Canver. Give the men and women of this benighted world the gift of truth. Make them believe in you, as I do. Vivian Ninetails. Displayed in Clive's chambers. Hey, what do we have here? I've defeated these two already. The Behemoth King. The Woolander army captured such beasts and tried to train them to serve, but this particular specimen's training has long since ceased. Whether its captors turned Akashic with the rest of their comrades, or were eaten by their pet when it broke free from its bonds, we shall never know. All we do know is that there is none left alive who knows the words to put an end to its rampage. Only a show of force will suffice. And the Kuza beast, a monster born in Balman Dark, and quite possibly the deadliest beast known to man. Cid, we beg you to slay it, not only that the world might be a safer place, but that the bearers who lost their lives to the vile creature might at last be avenged. Forgive our presumption, but knowing what we do of it, we doubt that any like you could emerge from its cage alive. The Wailing Banshee. Cursebreakers came across the creature while searching for survivors near the abandoned village of Garnick. Misled by the abomination's appearance into thinking she might be a local woman, they went to offer their help. But soon it was they who were seeking salvation. The survivors say they can still hear the screams, both those of the white and those of their fallen comrades. Okay. I'm gonna start jotting these down that we're looking for. So we've got the Banshee, which is near Garnick. Right, the Grim Reaper. There is a saying among the Imperial soldiers of the Northreach garrison: steer clear of the round tower, lest the spectre's sickle reap your roots. They speak in typically uncouth terms of the thrall that dwells within the Etherflood, one whose trifle aspect and command over lesser minions would appear to mark him as a high-ranking member of his species. So that is Cape Orseria. And it is near Northreach. Because the Northreach is talking about it. Alright, good. It's all those. Ah, right, yes, and then this one. I do remember raiding them. The knight's claiming everyone's Cid and is attacking everybody. So the knight, who is at the Penitent's Gate. Alright, 3 hunts. Let me switch back to my non-experimental comfort build, which has very much become this one. Ooh, I should buy another potion while I'm here. Strength potion.
Aye, it's a dangerous world out there. Best stock up while you can. Coin purse weighing you down?
I'm sure you'd be glad to fix that. To God, these orchestration rolls are very pricey.
You'll not find a better price than that. Come again. Or don't. I'm not much bothered.
Come again? Well, don't. What the fuck do I care?
Either way.
Then we got stuff in there, but we'll look at those in a moment. What were the ones I was using? Yeah, those ones, I believe. Ones I'm using here, definitely pile driver. Game gives me the chance to relearn some of these that I should have learned anyways, then in case I need to just use them. Yeah, what could we Because there is challenges specific to just those. Which, you know, worrisome. Right, that's the flamethrower. That's the harassa beams. Alright. Alright. Let's go find some things to hunt. And for that, it seems like we are going to need to go places. Ah, yes, the Royal Meadows. I never read the previous version of that because I only found it after the fact. Here, once affluent farmers now struggle to grow anything more than bramble and burr. Either that once nourished the fields, long lost with the fall of Drake's Head. They should be near the Pernod's gates. In fact, I'm right behind him. Hilariously. You're not doing your job very well. Knight of the Splendid Hearts.
You're the outlaw! The one who drove His Highness to madness! On your knees!
He hasn't heard. And it doesn't look like he's willing to listen.
It's all your fault!
Yeah, hasn't heard that the prince is fine. And is also on our side.
Only your death will serve!
I fired him, my god. Then for some reason deselected my camera, which tremendously fucked me. But still.
What that I can tell you twice!
The ultimate Dragoon fights. Small button again.
Share my pain!
Some irony that I'm defeating him with all this stuff, but...
lived.
Yes, hi, Prince Dion is on our side and is helping us, you dipshit. Alright, couple meteorites.
Damn it. Dion would have been glad to have you back at his side.
Indeed he would have. Indeed he would have. Alright, well, there is something else in this area. Sounds like Sunken Deal. Cape Orsai, somewhere over there, then. However, I am going to head back to the hideaway to replenish my blood. To get the blood back into my body. Dion would have been glad to have you back, mate. Would you listen? No. No, you would not. Nope, other side, mate. Alright, we need to go over here.
And how might I help the garrison today?
Oh, what have you got? Seems the Duke's had a change of heart.
Huh. I doubt he had a heart to begin with.
Things seem to be a little bit more tame around here.
Looks like you've got a thirst. We can remedy that.
Can you now?
But enough talk. How about we retire to the Vale?
I'd like that, but the Duke, he still hasn't paid us.
I don't think I ever got the chance to properly thank you for your service. My chamber is just upstairs. You can bring your friend if that's your fancy.
Yeah.
The garrison may have
Exit, stage right. Somewhere Jill just decided, had the thought of, I should go on a rampage. Yes, I need to go on a rampage.
Come on.
Jill, it's fine. I completely fleed from the situation. Please don't nuke Northreach out of existence. These Akashic. Nope, they're just rappers. I do realize I'm entering this without a full icon bar, but for my priming, but it's fine. And just mainly for some healing, some additional damage. And oh, yep, this is beneath the rat. This has had the ether. I'm looking for one of Ultima's minions. The Reaper variety. I should get this. And oh. Is that it? Is that you, Bo Grim Reaper? Or you are Grim Reaper?
You deserve a rest.
Oh, yes, you are. Ooh, nasty looking fella. Prince of Death, that.
Not another one.
Fortunately, lost the rest of the progress because they're apparently in the prevent it from snapping that. Oh, so harvest. That sounds lovely. Oh, jeez. Got me with water. Boom. The Grim Reaper is no more. And we got some dark steel. Again, extremely similar to iron, yet darker, harder, and heavier. Whatever fell magic's ultimate employed in its creation, the metal has thus far proven impossible to reproduce. Tamed by defeating Thanatos or the Prince of Death.
I'm getting tired of these things.
Fair enough, my friend. Fair enough. Now, do I have enough? Do I have enough? And by enough, I mean to make ourselves a certain weapon.
Trouble with your gear, or something falling, do you?
I do. By using Ragnarok, 3 Orichalcum, 2 Darksteel, and the primitive Battlehorn, I can make God of Dameron. 375, 375. Thus an upgrade of 35 apiece. If Ragnarok was forged to mark the War of Gods, then God of Dameron, meaning Twilight of the Gods, was forged to mark the fall of those self-same deities.
Not bad, if I do say so myself.
Oh, I'm sure you would. It's like, that still gives me more defense for less deals.
That it? Fine.
And thus, we have ourselves a masterpiece of a sword. Look at that blade. It is going to serve us very well. Of course, we still have one more hunt, amusingly enough. So, let's take this baby on a little test drive. To Garnick. Is Garnick one of these things? Or was it the one down below for the other one? That was obviously... Nope, I was right, it's that one.
Ready, go? Fly, Ambrosia.
Banshee. Whatever that entails. That's just a bunch of random costume. We don't care about that. Whatever this Banshee is. Well, let's go check Garnick.
No need to ride from here.
Oh, hi. Guess, Maluk? It's one of Garuda's. What the fuck are you doing here?
Harmon's madness lives on.
God, it's been a while since I followed you. Let's get it. Boom. Clear the hunt board. Spoils, a clouded eye, sharp fangs, magic dash. Its ability points, some more renown, over 3,000, although we don't have anything else to get from said renown. That is a-okay. Woof, woof.
Rest in peace.
Indeed. Alright. Alright. Now, we see what we've unlocked on the board. You're still apparently here. I'm giving you permission to leave. We can certainly look at all the things we've collected. There are a few missing, I'll note. There's the Vale's signboard. The emblem of the Vale, Northreach's far-famed house of ill repute. The town is the gateway to the imperial capital of Orphan, where waves of old money and new lap against the opposing sides of the wall. However, the Vale's proprietor, Isabel, knows it best as a safe haven in a storm. The town that took her in her and the man she loved, when the rest of the world shunned them. Briar's Kiss signboard. The emblem of the Briar's Kiss, the finest forge in Dalamil, run by its puckish and precocious young forge master, Lubor. He inherited both his forge and the role of desert hare from his predecessor, the original Rosanna Dalamil. Though the mayoralty of Dalamil he won entirely by his own merits. Clayhearth signboard, the emblem of the Undying's headquarters in Tabor. The Undying are secret societies sworn to serve House Rossfield, and more particularly the dominants of the Phoenix that are born into the Rossfield line. Such is their acolytes' faith in the Phoenix, they will gladly surrender their lives, if it should be for the benefit of their master. Rusted battle helm. Archduke Elwin's helm, worn in his victorious campaign to quell the Northern Uprising, and later laid to rest upon his memorial stone. Now it sleeps in Clive's chambers, a constant reminder of the bravery and selflessness of the man in whose footsteps he and his brother mean to follow. Model airship. Mid's dangerous stream of flight, immortalized in miniature. Though the experiment ended in failure, Mid has allowed Clive to keep hold of the model, so that once her renown has grown, he might sell the piece for an exorbitant amount of gil. The Triunity Accord. Signed in Port Isolde by representatives from Rosaria, Dalmekia, and Sambraquois, this mutual accord sets the stage for a new age in Storm. If not officially, then at least in spirit. Scholar's Bonnet. Vivian Ninetail's academic cap, awarded to her upon her graduation from the University of Canver. Now Vivian shares her learning with Clive. The gift of the bonnet serving as a pledge that so long as they remain together, her knowledge shall be as much his as it is her own. Wintermead. A gift from Gav. This potent potable is made from honey collected in Northern Territory's short summers and fermented slowly over the next 6 moons. Despite an obvious inability to hold his drink, Gav has insisted that he be allowed to share the bottle when the time comes to crack the seal. Charged sparring sword. Clive's old sparring sword is salvaged by Torgal in the aftermath of the Ironblood invasion and hidden at Clive's original hideaway, the Rookery. It is a reminder of who Clive once was and who he has become, as well as of the unbreakable bond between lifelong friends. We have 3 things we're missing. However, we are not done with everything. Hi, Jill.
It's not time yet, is it?
No, it isn't.
Right.
Oh, you're nervous. I don't blame you. Alright, let's see what lies at our reading table. For there is something waiting for us. Well, some things, I'm sure. Concern for Jill making amends. Whole again. Let's read the remnant ones first, and then go through the side quest ones. Because I think this might be our DLCs. Clive, it occurs to me that a single word of thanks does not nearly suffice to express my gratitude for reuniting me with from a distance. The tome made me who I am today, and yet I thought that I should never set eyes upon it again. That those who took it from me had forever robbed me of a part of myself. But now I am whole again, thanks to you. I regret that I can only fill in the gaps in your knowledge and not the holes in your soul. For treason I shall ever be in your debt. Vivian. A note of thanks. My Lord Marquez, I write to thank you for the kind consideration you have shown for those whose names are written within the pages of the Book of Martyrs. I know that it would move them deeply to know that the first shield at the Phoenix laments their passing. Though each and every member of our order stands ready to sacrifice their lives in service of the Phoenix, I do not doubt that those who are taken before their time go with regret for the long years of duty left undone. That they should live on in the memory of a proud son of House Rosfield, such as yourself, shall surely go some way to soothing their sorrows. May the Phoenix's flame burn ever bright in your heart. Cyril, bearer of the burning quill. Treasure hunt. What, you didn't think I was just saying that stuff about hiding my engine, did you? Wouldn't you know I've already a fine spot picked out and everything. But if you're going to go on this grand adventure, you'll need to be quick about your business with that ruddy god of yours. Take too long and somebody more clever might beat you to the prize. Suppose in that case I could bear you one of my lesser inventions. Goddess knows I've count this. Mid. Hideaway welcome. Edda seems fond of the silver bow we gave her, so much so she's been taking to setting atop her belly as she rests. To hear her tell it, their ass will kick something fierce when she does too. Sounds like we've another fighter on our hands, and none too soon. Hardly wait to teach our newest little curse breaker everything I know. Oh, I suppose we can all celebrate first. No need to get ahead of ourselves now, Gav. Yeah, no kidding. Not get ahead of ourselves! Wages of Fate. Do you remember what you told me that night at Phoenix Gate? That while the fate of Rosaria sits on my shoulders, the fate of its dominance sits upon yours. But are we not both dominants of fire? Does not the flame of our forebears burn in both our hearts? Should I not protect you as you have protected me? You have chosen to be my shield. Now let me choose to be yours. Is that not what our father wanted? What Sid wanted? To cast aside fate and forge our own paths. Grant me this, Clive. Let me be your strength, Joshua. Aww. Concern for Jill. Though her icon brought her much suffering, the loss of Shiva weighs heavy on her heart. We would be poor friends indeed if we do not seek to lighten that burden, even but only a fraction before we depart for the skies. I would speak more on this in private, Joshua. Heed Joshua's request.
If Joshua's worried about Jill, I should go and speak with him.
Nice. Alright, and let's just accept the other one while it's here. Making amends. Master Clive, I'm aware there are matters of much import which demand your attention, but should you find yourself a moment, I bid you visit me in the shelves that I might ask a single favor concerning His Highness, Prince Dion. Hippocrates. Answer Hippocrates' summons? Yes. Hippocrates.
It's usually me making demands of Hippocrates.
Yeah, Hippocrates.
I wonder what this is about.
For my credit, I tried to correct how I said his name after I realized, like, wait, no, that doesn't seem right. It wasn't. Byron, do you have anything new to say?
I don't suppose you're here to reprise the Saint and the Sectary.
Ask about the Trinity Accord.
Do you know why?
I chose to call it the Triunity, Clive. You may be too young to remember, but this is the first time alliance has been struck twixt the nations of Storm.
'Twas not 20 summers past.
Your father petitioned both the Empire and the Republic to join hands with the Duchy, that we might work to mutual advantage in defiance of the Blight. And they, for their part, embraced the notion. Oh, so we believed. Little did we know that the peace Selwyn had worked so hard to secure would be the ground beneath the heel of one we least suspected.
Your mother.
The Duchess. Nope, you're gonna say all that line. One fell swoop, Annabella robbed us of everything. A nation, a leader, a brother, a father.
But above all,
she robbed us of what could have been. A realm undivided, Owen's grand design.
And so you see,
I chose to call on new alliance the Triunity, for with it we aim to preserve not only peace, but a lasting legacy of cooperation. Aww.
We'll be fine, Clive.
Are you back to drinking?
How's it going?
Ask about the hideaway. Could only just start on the old hideaway when Sid took me in. Then was to make it a safe haven for the bears we were gonna free. I remember when the first ones moved in. Hardly dare look you in the eye, let alone speak to you.
But over time,
they started to thaw. They stopped being slaves and became a family. Hideaway their home. It'll be the same with Edda and her little one, I'm sure. They can make a new home here with a new family. With the best big brother in the whole wide world to look after them. Yeah, what are you looking so smug for? Talk about me.
Go and give that fucker one for me.
Don't worry, I will. Hey, and Torgal's here. Good old Torgal. Who's a good boy? Yes, you are. Hi, Joshua.
Joshua, I read your message. You're right. Jill is different. I don't think I'd realized how different, but since we returned from Drake's spine, I felt it more and more.
I suppose it's not hard to imagine why.
She doesn't think she belongs anymore.
And that's why we need to remind her she is still one of us. To let her know that we still need her, now more than ever. That you still need her. But how to do that? When last we were truly close, we were but children.
Of course. Do you remember the time we accompanied Father on his annual tour of the Duchy? And Jill and I broke from the procession to ride up Man's Hill.
To see the snow daisies, I remember. It was the first time Father had allowed us to join him. And when he realized you were missing, he had the entire retinue down to the pot boys combing the countryside.
In the rain. A thunderstorm forced us to take refuge in a grove of oaks before we'd even made it halfway there. It was the Lord Commander who finally found us, and needless to say, he was none too pleased.
Then it seems you and Jill have unfinished business. What do you say?
Man's Hill. It's not that far.
Oh, true. Though I suspect it is also much changed. Little in southern Rosaria remains as it was when we were children.
You're saying I should go and scout the area for bandits?
I'm saying we should first go and see if there are actually still any snow daisies left. What would you do without me, Clive?
Make for Man's Hill. Jill. You definitely still belong to us. Always. Always. Just always. Nothing more to be said. But maybe plenty to show. Oh. Oh, that's an area I was missing.
This is the place, but...
I'm sorry, Clive.
There's nowhere been spared.
Right.
What do we do now?
We keep looking. Man's Hill cannot be the only place where snow daisies grow.
Perhaps, but... it's the only place I know of. Knew of.
Then why not ask someone who might know of another?
Someone at the backyard? To the hideaway, then.
Apparently, I'd somehow missed this area as far as my explorations go. So, yeah. That's apparently the last place on the map we hadn't discovered. So, logical place is what they're
Let's hope one
saying.
of the gardeners knows where to find snow daisies.
Yep, exactly. The gardeners. Good old friends who know their way around plants.
Say what you will, Lady Karen has seen our shelves haven't gone bare.
This our little garden is looking pretty as always.
Oh. What brings you down from the heavens, Sid?
I need your advice. Joshua and I are looking for a place where snow daisies grow. Preferably in abundance.
Snow daisies. Then you'll want somewhere not too hot and not too cold. And where the winds are strong enough to carry the seeds. I reckon Man's Hill would be a good place to start. There in the Royal Meadows, perhaps? Both have similar climbs and the right elevation. If the Blight hasn't claimed them yet.
Right. Thank you.
Well, there's at least one additional place there.
Did you learn where we might find our flowers?
The gardener here mentioned the Royal Meadows in Sambrek.
Ah, the fields beyond Northreach. Well, if that's the case, then Yote was right. I recalled that she'd kept the record of our travels, you see. So I asked her if she'd perhaps noted anywhere that snow daisies grew, and she mentioned Oilefeist Bay.
Whose shores border the meadows. Off we go then.
Off we go then, indeed. Back to Sambrek.
And how might I help the garrison today?
First, we have to go through Northreach, which is always a chore of running through.
How are we going to arm the garrison without a forge?
Might be some smiths down south that could do the job, but their bearers will be just as useless as ours now the Fang and the Tail have fallen.
Have you tried a means that don't require bears or crystals? We don't know what it means. We do. Ha 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 ha.
I told the dame I would take the largest residence in Northreach, yet she outright refused my coin. Some nonsense about having enough space for everyone.
The Duke has pledged to work with the people of Northreach to rebuild the Empire.
Better late than never.
Like that, just better late than ever, I guess. Now, part of me is a little bit worried because...
Good girl.
Well...
Run like the wind.
I know that this area has an ether flood in it. So how well can these flowers stand
The
against...
meadows are vast. Where do we even start?
Yote mentioned the coastline. We can start there.
So I'm hoping the ether flood hasn't reached them. Oh.
Look, brother. You see them? I do. The flowers and our friends.
Who cast bravery on them? Who put bravery on the dogs? Is it the dragonets? No, the dragonet has bravery.
Help me, boy. Thanks, boy. What do you see, boy?
Yep, Torgal's still saying something. Oh, geez, a Minotaur.
Let's hope this is the last one.
Only one way to find out. Prove useful.
Boom, baby.
It's over.
And boom. Alright, I was a little bit rusty against the Minotaur at the start, but I figured it out quick enough. Rather remembered quick enough. Another Minotaur main.
That was harder than I expected.
All fighting for a bunch of flowers.
But Founder, it was worth it. They're beautiful.
Do you think Jill will like them?
She'll love them. Come on. Let's go.
Let's go fetch ourselves a Jill.
It appears my work is done. The rest, as they say, is up to you. Well, you and the skies. We wouldn't want another thunderstorm now, would we?
I'll just have to pray to Sid that won't happen. Sure, he's keeping track of where thunder is going about. Jill. Oh,
Jill, there's something I'd like to show you.
There is? And where might this something be?
It's, not here. Now, I know this is sudden, but how would you fancy a trip to Oriflamme?
Doesn't wait for an answer, just let's go.
There are so many. This is what you wanted to show me. I don't know what to say.
You don't need to say anything. The smile on your face is enough.
Aww.
We've been worried about you, Joshua and I. Do you remember when I took you to Man's Hill? Or tried to?
How could I forget? You saw me crying and thought a change of scenery might lift my spirits. In the end, it earned me a nasty cough and a stern scolding from your mother. But I felt wonderful nonetheless.
I'm sorry. I had no idea what I was getting us both into. But I couldn't bear to see you like that.
Before we left, my chambermaid told me she'd overheard your mother talking about my marriage prospects with some of the noblewomen at court. They were debating whether it would be more profitable to marry me off to one of the high houses instead of saving me for the ducal line. No one thought to ask me what I wanted. I was nothing to them.
Yeah.
A pawn at best. I felt so trapped. So lonely.
I didn't know.
But I wasn't alone. You were there. Your hand in mine as we ran for those oaks.
Aww.
And I knew then, no matter what happened, I would be all right. I'll never forget that feeling.
Aw, you too. Dorgo just waiting. That's pretty. And sweet. Aw.
Before we broke camp, the morning after the storm, do you know what I did?
No? What?
I slipped away from my governess to climb the tor. And from there I saw a sea of petals, all reaching for the sun. And I realized that no matter how terrible the night, dawn would always come.
Aww.
That you would always come for me. And you have. Again and again.
Where do you see us? When all this is over?
I don't know. Not here, though. I think I've outgrown the twins. After everything we've been through, the realm just seems so small. I'll need some space to spread my wings.
Then that's what you'll have. And I'll stop at nothing to see that you do.
Aww.
was much good at garlands. But it'll have to do.
I'll treasure it forever.
Thank you, Clive. For this, the flowers, for everything. It's exactly what I needed. You are my treasure.
Aww. I'm a sucker
We
for a
should
good
probably
romance.
be getting back. I expect the others are wondering where we are.
You're right. There's still much to do.
And we'll do it together.
Quest complete. Priceless indeed. Snow Daisy Garland. Curiosity. A fragment diadem, hand-woven... A fragrant diadem, hand-woven by Jill from flowers picked on the shores of Valisthea Bay. Never was much good at garlands, but it'll have to do, Jill. And Shiva's Kiss. Accessory. Son of Winter, Autumn Gone, from Frosted Lips, Oblivion. Northern Nursery Rhyme. Reduces Diamond Dust cooldown time by 7.5 seconds. Ooh. Nice. Joining hands with Jill. Jill has joined Clive's party and will remain with him until departing for Origin. Ah, wish I had realized that earlier, but oh well. I would have loved to have Jill around for longer. As I was cleaning things up, but it is what it is. We do have other things. Echoes of the Fallen questline. A new questline, Echoes of the Fallen, is now available by speaking with Karen at her stall in the Hideaway. The Rising Tide questline. A new questline, The Rising Tide, is now available by inspecting the reading table in Clive's Hideaway chambers. That's the DLC. Aw. You're good.
Get it, boy!
Thanks for bearing with us as we had a nice romantic moment. Yep, the DLCs. Now, do I start them tonight, though? Like, I won't deny feeling a bit on the...
Brother, I put Father's helm in your chambers.
Ah, he's talking
He should
about
be
that.
with you when his vision is finally realized.
Thank you, Joshua. For everything.
Ah, don't mention it. All is well, I trust?
Oh, we can ask about Father. He always tried to spur me on, to give me courage. You know, his words were meant with kindness, but as a boy, they cut me deeply. How keenly they made me feel my own weakness, my own inadequacy. It's only after we lost him that I realized he believed in me. He only wished that I would believe in myself. Father's words have been to me as a torch in the darkness, banishing the fearful shadows and illuminating the path up ahead.
His flame burns in your heart.
Brother, as it does in mine. And it is that flame that shall continue to guide our path, all the way to the very end.
Shall we then?
What I was gonna say as far as start things is my no doubt because of how much I've been streaming, my voice has been feeling things a little bit, so maybe I'll call things a bit early, but we'll finish all these other side quests first. This one other side quest. Snow Daisy Garland. A fragrant diadem hand-woven by Jill from flowers picked on the shores of Valisthea Bay. The garland rekindles memories of a more innocent time, and speaks of a love that can never fade. Aww. Something else to say?
What is it, Clive?
Ask
You
about
can always tell
memories.
me.
You can always tell me. Aw. I still can't believe you remembered that day on Man's Hill.
For so long.
Our lives have been defined by loss. But our memories, those no one can take. And if they truly are the only things we can hold on to, then I want more.
So when this is over...
Let's travel the world and make new ones. I will hoard them as a dragon does her gold. For my memories with you are the most precious of all. Aww.
Right.
And that's why we damn well fucking have to live. You have things to live for. Promises we must keep, huh? Alright. One more side quest, and then I will give my voice a well-deserved break, eh? Well, say one more side quest, assuming there's not any more side quests that pop up, like daisies.
Lawsman Harpocrates, I received your note.
Ah, yes. I expect you're wondering what this is all about.
You spoke of making amends with Dion, but I can't imagine what for.
Then I should begin by telling you that I was once his tutor.
Oh!
This was some years ago, of course, before I joined Sid in his hideaway. At that time, I was counted among the foremost scholars of Oriflamme, and was accordingly invited to the palace to supervise the young prince's education, all to ensure that the future emperor had a firm grounding in, well, everything an emperor should. History, religion, commerce, government. Alas, our time together was cut short when Dion left to join the Dragoons, his studies no longer being deemed necessary. I had not expected to meet with him again, least of all here.
Have you spoken with him?
No, I have yet to find the right moment.
Aww.
His Highness always seems so preoccupied, especially when alone. I would not wish to disturb his ruminations with idle words of greeting. Not when I know he dwells upon the evil Ultima had him commit in the Dominion.
The guilt weighs heavily on him, I know. But as you say, that was Ultima's doing. Surely you can't blame yourself.
When I first met him, it was not guilt, but his people's expectations that weighed heavily upon him. And I did nothing to ease that burden. He bore it alone, until the day he could not bear it any longer. It is one of my greatest regrets that I only ever offered him my wisdom, when what he truly needed was friendship. The blame for Dion's transgressions lies not only on his shoulders, but on mine.
Aww.
I see. I'm ready to help you in any way that I can.
Then I beg that you bring me a wild wyvern tail. Apothecaries across the ages agree that even to glimpse such a flower is to be granted inner solace. Fabulists and fraudsters all, of course. But there is oft a seed of truth to be found where even the most outlandish opinions align.
Well, it can't hurt to try. Where can I find this flower? And how will I know it?
You have seen cultivated wyvern tails before, I trust. The lily-white blossoms from whose roots the poisonous ink for the brand is distilled. Well, those which grow in the wild differ only in their purple hue. The harsher the environment in which they are raised, the deeper the colour. There is a waterfall in Rickmal's Roost across the strait, where the flowers once grew in abundance. Whether they still survive there, I know not. But try as I might, I can find no likelier location.
It's all right. I'll find you a wyvern tail one way or another.
Thank you, Clive. And please, be safe.
Right, a wyvern tail. Sure, wyvern tail near the Rickmaw's roost. We need to go that way. Alright. Let's do exactly that. An item? It's a potion? The answer is yes, it was both a high potion and a regular potion.
Ambrosia.
Well, good to know that this area has a lot of free potions too. Let's not look too far down. But hey, a quest that actually occurs in this area. Here we kind of skirt around going, there's a lot of people here. Like Akashic crabs and birds. Yeah, no, just a lot of Akashic evil. Oh, right, it was his blonde.
Seems this place has been flooded twice over. Purple flowers blooming next to a waterfall. Shouldn't be too hard to find.
Well, yes, this area has been flooded over twice over, I'm sure. Ah, of course.
Straight home now.
Now you too. Didn't realize I'd take it out with one diamond dust, my gods. Yeah, there's stuns here. Cloud Raven's tail.
Here they are. Might as well pick enough for a bunch, I suppose.
Indeed. Let's teleport over. Thanks for your help, Jill.
Oarsman, I found the flowers you were looking for.
You did?
I think I did.
Wild wyvern tail. Records suggest that the wyvern tail was first cultivated for the purpose of distilling a purple dye from its petals. However, when the tended blooms were discovered to lose their hue over time, the gardeners of early Valisthea made the fateful decision to investigate the practical properties of their roots instead. What a fateful decision that would be.
You did indeed. My dear boy, thank you.
You wanted to make Dion a gift of one, did you not? Shall I invite him to join us?
Oh, I don't...
It's no trouble. I'll go and fetch him.
Hey, Dion. Here to help give you a little bit of closure, mate.
Your Highness, would you do me the honor of accompanying me?
No. It is time, then.
No. Only to the shelves. Our lawsman has something he'd like to give you.
Master Harpocrates. No. I dare not show my face before him.
God, both of you all.
Not after everything I have done. I have taken countless innocent lives. And ruined countless more. all because I was weak. I have sworn to atone for my crimes or die in the attempt. But were I to meet with him again, and see in his eyes what I have become, I fear that my resolve might falter.
Then that is all the more reason to do it. Test your resolve. Prove to yourself, and to him, how strong it truly is.
No.
You are right. I must, at the very least, offer him my gratitude. Very well, then. Take me to him.
Follow me.
Yo, both are having your doubts. You're just thinking, well, for each other.
Even now, I hesitate to approach him. What must he think of me?
You'd be surprised.
Watch from where the kids are watching.
Master Harpocrates, pray, accept my apologies for leaving your tutelage before my studies were complete. Your lessons opened my mind to a world quite unlike the one I had imagined from within the gilded confines of the palace.
Aww.
And I shall be forever grateful for the efforts you made to enlighten me.
Lift up your head, Your Highness. The deeds of youth require no apology. That you took the time to visit me says much about the man you have become. Now, there is something I would like to show you.
Is that a wyvern tail? The color is unfamiliar to me.
Because it is unique to those found in the wild. Something in the harsh environments in which they grow lends them this striking hue. Their roots are indistinguishable from those of their hothouse cousins, but once they bloom, the difference is immediately apparent. In this flower, I see you, Your Highness. Its roots were the roots of a wyvern tail, with all that implies. But they do not define it, just as yours do not define you. I want you to have it, that it might remind you of this truth.
Master Harpocrates, I would ask of you a service. Keep your gift until I have fulfilled my duty to the realm, for only then shall I be deserving of it.
As you wish, Your Highness. I shall await your return.
Our roots do not define us. No wonder my stepmother didn't like him. For reuniting me with memories I had thought long lost. shall not forget this.
Thank you, Clive. Were it not for you, I fear I might never have found the right moment to speak with him.
Aww.
Not to mention the wyvern tales. I shall plant their seeds, that I might not disappoint His Highness upon his return.
I hope the soil in the hideaway is to their liking.
Why, these flowers bloomed in the bleak, black wastes of Waloed. I'm sure Nigel's yard will suit them to a T. When it comes to expressing one's gratitude, I find that words are seldom sufficient. Here.
What's this?
A stolas quill. Or more precisely, my stolas quill. 'Tis said that an owl's feathers are steeped in the wishes it hears over its long lifetime. All those words just waiting to pour out onto the page. So consider this my wish for you. That one day you may put down your sword and pick up that pen.
Aww.
Well, when that day comes, I'll certainly have a lot to write about. Thank you, Harpocrates. It shall have pride of place in my chamber.
Tale to tell. Stolas quill. Loremaster Hippocrates' best-loved writing implement, whose nib ascribed many a learned tome. 'Tis said that an owl's feathers are steeped in the wishes it hears over its long lifetime. All those words just waiting to pour out onto the page. Hippocrates, Lady Clive's chambers. And Bahamut's mercy. A gift from the very first emperor of Sambraca to his infant son. This ring has graced the hand of every dominant of Bahamut's sense. The ether it absorbed from the icon over the years, aiding the next imperial scion in drawing out the full potential of their bloodline. But now the empire lies in ruin. That bloodline is broken. So let it be with Bahamut, as was always intended. Reduces Gigaflare cooldown time by 6 seconds.
Good morrow to you, my friend. I well recall
the time I spent at the Imperial Palace instructing the young prince on the history of our realm. He was quite unlike the other noble-born children I taught, only for the keenness with which he listened, but for the earnest of his conviction.
He truly believed
that it was the Empire's duty to serve the people, and was determined to study the past, that he might not repeat its mistakes. Which is the reason why what befell Twinside weighs so heavily on his soul. He must live with the consequences. I fear it will take more than merely time to heal such wounds.
It will take forgiveness.
Not from you or me, nor his countrymen, nor even from his late father, no.
From himself.
Only then might his flower bloom again.
Fare thee well, my friend.
Aw. Keep on trying to sprint like there's a sprint here, but there isn't.
Ifrit, your resolve didn't falter.
No. Though I continue to be bewildered by fate. That I should meet with my old tutor here, at the very end of the world. I thank you, with all my heart, for giving me this chance.
And I thank you for taking it.
Should like to look upon that flower once more. When I am worthy. I stand ready to leave for Origin at your word. May Griga go with us.
And see us safely home.
Aw.
Courage, Ifrit.
My days under the tutelage of Master Hippocrates were among the brightest and most rewarding of my life. His knowledge is boundless, and he gladly shared it with me, that I might learn to be of use to my father in matters of state. So when the time came, I might be the ruler that my people not only expected, but deserved.
Alas.
I have disappointed him utterly.
And yet...
He greeted me with such warmth, as if I were still the same boy who hung upon his every word. No way, perhaps I am. Perhaps I might make him proud of me yet. Aw.
The time is nigh, Ifrit.
Alright. I believe that completes our collection here. Quite a collection it is. Yep, right dead center. Stolas Quill, Lord Master Hippocrates' best-loved writing implement, whose ink has penned many a learned tome. It is said that the long quills of the Stolas became imbued with the wishes it hears over its long lifetime, the words just waiting to pour onto the page. So should the day come that Clive puts down his sword and picks up the pen, he shall not find his one and only insurmountable enemy in writer's block. We are still missing one thing for our collection, actually. Interesting. Wonder if it's from the DLC or from something else. From the stuff of the finale. The greatest gift. Aw. Feels like a lifetime ago. It was a lifetime ago. An afternoon on Man's Hill was our very first adventure. But somehow, I knew even then that it would not be our last. I will never forget that day, and the simple fact that you have not either fills my heart with a joy so fierce. I cannot describe it. Since the moment we first met, you have always been an important part of me, and the half that makes me whole. When times are darkest, you are my light. When I am lost, you are my guiding star. You are just what I need. You are all that I need. You are the greatest gift, Jill. Aww. You're the best, Jill. Okay. But, with that, I should probably give my voice some measure of mercy. It makes this stream a little bit earlier than usual, but still almost a good 4 hours. Yeah, I've just been streaming and doing so much talking that doing a whole bunch of voice stuff has certainly made its presence known. However, we have some stuff to look forward to next time. We have the 2 DLCs that were bundled into when I bought Final Fantasy XVI. Believe it was, what, Lord of the Waves and The Fallen? Let me double check that. Echoes of the Fallen and the Rising Tide. That's right. Both of which I look forward to exploring very, very much so. Without a doubt, it's going to be fun. And depending on how much time those take, I legitimately have no idea how long the DLC takes, which is why I'm hesitant to kind of pull the trigger on that at the moment. We also have the finale, our little deal that's been sitting in the corner right there on my screen. Make for Origin. So, DLC, and then the finale. Depending on how long the DLC lasts, we'll see how many more streams we've got out of it, but we are in the last push, without a doubt. And I am excited to see where it goes. And I hope it doesn't end too tragically, because Clive deserves a lifetime with Jill, because they are bloody adorable. And they deserve their adventures after this is all over. Damn right they do. But yes. Let's see here. We will be continuing the normal schedule as far as I'm aware for next weekend. Friday, Remnant 2. Saturday, Persona 3 Reload. And Sunday, the wrap back around for more Final Fantasy XVI. However, those will not be the next streams. And part of the reason why I'm giving myself a night to kind of replenish my voice and whatnot, and not stay up too lately, because the intermedium before those scheduled points will be more Claire Obscure Expedition 33. Because gods do I want to play more of that. Oh, damn well I want to play more of that, so I will. The first one of those will no doubt be tomorrow, because I've gone a couple days without playing Expedition 33, and I want to fix that. So, at some point tomorrow, when I feel up to it, might be in the more afternoonish hours, or whenever it may be, shall be Claire Obscure Expedition 33. I look forward to each and every one of y'all who might want to visit it. But with that, thank y'all so much for joining me. I greatly appreciate it. And for those who chatted, lurked, or whatever, I appreciate each and every single one of you. And in particular, call out to Yogi once again for their sub, the gift sub to Kane, and for the bits. I really don't know why the lurk didn't pick up his sub, but I appreciate the bits to inform me of such. Thank y'all so kindly. I greatly appreciate every one of y'all. And it really is quite a nice feeling to just have the long-standing followers just popping in to see how things are for me. Even if it's just for a little bit. It's great. It's heartwarming. To think I'm just over 3 years. And that mean we're fast approaching my 3rd-year anniversary as far as my affiliate anniversary too. That should be at some point around my birthday too, so I'll have to keep aware of that. Tend to forget these things very easily. But with that, take care, and until next time, whether that be next stream, next Final Fantasy XVI stream, or whenever that next be, I hope y'all have a good one, hope y'all take care, and, as always, continue to spread kindness and joy wherever y'all can, for it's the least we can do with the powers we're capable of. After all, the world is an ever-tumultuous place, and the least we can do is continue to spread what kindness and joy that we can to those around us. Just be kind, considerate, compassionate. And thus, we have done our part, even but by a little bit, to make the world a better place. So with that, take care, y'all, and I'll see y'all next time, folks. Cheers, have a good one, y'all. Take care.